I am here. 13 minutes late. Hello. I'm properly late. How goes things and stuff? Today. PowerWash Simulator. 2. You know, as normal, I'm going to be washing some things. Because it's cool and fun and good. Now. Hey, Patat. Good job on the first redeem. Well done. Dragon, hiya. Bert, hello. Lap locked, hiya. Recommend you a movie. What, you don't care what genre? Pacific Rim is my favorite movie. I don't know if it's good for everybody, but I like it. So there's your movie. I guess. Without stealing the first while driving a truck. And crashing, I bet. I mean, not, you know, no shade, of course. You're welcome to crash all you like. Washing things with the power? A lot of power, I hope. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much power. Bit unenthused today, generally. I've got an appointment coming up, but my ride might have flaked. So I have to call them tomorrow, and I'm really annoyed. So we'll see if I can forget my woes. With the power washing. I'll half-heartedly power wash, it'll be fine. I'll keep it on the low pressure setting. Just sort of drizzle the water all over the place, and then, you know, eventually erosion will take care of it. Pacific Rim is fun. You would endorse? Yes. I don't know when it became my favorite movie, but I don't even remember what my favorite movie was before Pacific Rim, but I just loved Pacific Rim. I don't even know if I had a favorite movie. I didn't even set the sound up so you couldn't hear the kitty cats meowing. Aw, this whole time I was standing right here with the cats and I wasn't letting them meow. How embarrassing. Okay. Alright. Pacific Rim's fun? Yeah. How come you're looking for a movie? Is this for something to watch, or are you looking to recommend to somebody else? Pacific Rim was my pick. Okay, stone circle. We got a henge. I'm already impressed. Not everyone can follow coordinates, you know. In fact, I can name 3 local power washers who can't. Fill you in, after those amazing monuments in the desert turned out to be linked to an ancient aquatic race, it suddenly dawned on me to us that this monument on a national park might be linked in some way too. I don't mind admitting that it's currently got me more stumped than the rooted remains of a felled tree, but like all things, it will only reveal itself once clean. Ooh, I got 5,000 buckaroos. Can I upgrade my power washer, perhaps? No. 6,000. Upgrade to this one. This pathetic, pointless one. Ugh. This one's way cooler. I need your PEV one. Look at that, it doesn't even have a nozzle. Look at this. They didn't even bother giving it a hole to shoot. That's how pointless it is. Unlike this one, definitely has one. Okay. Wow. Waterfall. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. It's a little bit loud for me. Where are the rest of my kitty cats? Are they on the... They wouldn't be on it. I'd have to spray them if that were the case. Yeah, I don't watch movies very often, but I remember when I used to watch them like quite a lot with like groups at college. I really liked Pacific Rim. I would have loved to see it in theaters, but never got the opportunity. Okay, let's get this dealt with. I feel like laying a metal ladder up against stonework would be destructive. all the stone's like weathering has gone instantly when I sprayed it with a power washer. It even fixes erosion. That's my power washing guarantee. The weathers of time mean nothing. So, what do you think? Any ideas what it might be yet? I just started Park Ranger Adams. I literally just started. Like, it's a hinge. I don't know. No, it's too early still. I'll leave it to you to it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can't ask me things like that. It's like it's just rude, honestly. It's pretty easy to clean off, all things considered, though. Like, the dirt's not, like, super caked on there, at least. So that's always nice. This reminds me of a Mexican restaurant I used to go to. For some reason. Like, the stonework and the weird sort of yellowish stone. They had, like a sort of a thing like this on their sign. Like their sign was like this sort of stone with, they didn't have a hole in it, but it had like a, you know, like a little bumpy there. It's good. That's where I tried cow tongue for the first time, or beef tongue, whatever, which also was surprisingly good. I don't know why I thought it would be gross, but I guess because it's a tongue. There you go. All that green goo stuck up on there. It's got a tree and a V. They're not centered at all, oddly. I wonder what significance that has. What made me try it if I had the expectation it'd be gross? I'm fairly adventurous when it comes to food, and I knew what everything else tasted like. And I had the disposable income to waste on something I might not like. I don't know if I liked it more than just regular, like, ground beef or something, or chicken in a taco or whatever, but it was good still. In fact, I don't even remember if it was a taco that I ordered. It might have just been, it was just some food. I have a vague memory, other than the fact that it was cow tongue. It wasn't like a particularly, like, standout memory. I ate there fairly often, but I think that dish might have been like yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was, but it was good still, regardless. Again, like I don't think I would order it over anything else. It was more expensive, and like even though it tasted fine, I don't think it was like better. It was just different. Magic powers. There you go. Okay. Near this range, it kind of struggles to get rid of that. Sounds like, why am I floating? Thought there was something mysterious happening, but I was just climbing up the other ladder. Ooh, look at me floating! Only 2 points of contact. Don't tell OSHA. I can't put it on the thing. Trying a new cleaning method. It's called not from the top like I usually do. It's ledges. It's less satisfying, I found. Okay, we got like a sun on the first. On the front, I mean. I mean, these do look similar to the carvings or whatever, the paintings that were on the, if I remember right, the temple. Because I remember the temple having a lot of blue, like, carvings or paints. Oh, I think the whole thing was blue, actually, so maybe I'm not remembering it correctly. No, definitely, the outside was definitely white, wasn't it? I don't remember. Crib's making not safe for work content on stream. No. Don't ban me, Twitch, for ascending the ladder incorrectly. Oh, what if I fall? Your stepladder. Oh, stepladder, your rungs are so slippery. Got a wave over here? Or a tentacle or something? I guess it's probably a wave. There you go. Not finished being cleaned. There you go. There it is. It's very bright. As with everything in the game, it's quite a bit brighter than I expected it to be. Like lighter, I guess. Oh, they carved on top of the pillar. That seems weird. There's nothing to see up here. There's no way to see up here, I guess. Clean the top of that one, too. That one looks like a hang glider. Maybe it's depicting a sunny day at the beach with your like paraglider. You got like some waves going on. You got like a rock in the way, so watch out. It's sunny. Now, there's, you know, trees everywhere, as you find on the beach normally. What is dirty about you still? I thought I cleaned this whole thing. Did I miss? Ah, yeah, the front. I see. Ah! There you go. Yeah, the green stuff's a little hard to get off. It's probably worth using the slightly better nozzle for this kind of thing. It's not hard to get off at all, like really hard to get off. It's just a little hard to get off. I wonder what purpose it serves to like change out your power washer to be like the less useful one, or the less powerful one. Like I talked about before, like this one here has like a wider range, but it's a lot less powerful. I guess there's a lot of flat surfaces. I can use this thing that I never use. That's a really strong thing to power wash with. But any surface that's not flat, it likes to disconnect from, so it's a little bit less satisfying, I guess. I don't know. It has the chance to just fall off. Are these bigger? No, they don't feel like they're bigger. One of them's definitely bigger. Yeah, there's definitely a bigger one. It just doesn't swap to the smaller one for some reason. Because why would you want to, you know? So yeah, it does like that thing. I don't like when it does that. It's all less satisfying when it gets to like on its weird angles. It'd be cool if it just like magneted to the surface, but because it does like whenever I go off the edge, it does like that. I don't like using it. But this thing, when it goes off the edge, it still sprays fine. I don't like when it goes like that, I guess, because it makes the sound stop, but it still works. Not much to them there, sir. Not gonna lie, was at least hoping for the odd sentence here and there. Still, two ideas spring immediately to mind. Continue. Elaborate, perhaps? Oh, there's the gem, right? I mean, it must be related. Or it could be related, I guess. And it might be the same material. I think maybe the temple was yellow. Maybe it wasn't white. I remember it being bright. I don't remember if it was white or yellow, though. I don't currently have a vision of it, so I'm only remembering slightly how I was surprised. I mean, it's really hard to, like, mock up a henge. They're pretty heavy, I mean, provided they're actually, you know, made of stone. But these are, like, you know, brand spanking new, so I doubt, you know. Doubt it's, like, you know, thousands of years old or whatever. But, you know, it could be. I mean, I guess if, you know, there's not a whole lot of rainfall in this alpine forest next to that waterfall on this mountaintop, then you might not have much in the way of erosion to deal with after all. And maybe it could continue to be fairly untouched by the elements. The paint never came off, clearly. I miss being able to blast them. Can't blast them anymore. Now you just have to be aware that they exist in your presence and you have to deal with them. Okay, these pillars look like they're the same. Got the mountain, the wave, and the hang glider. They're mirrored. Maybe they don't do anything. Maybe they don't mean anything, you know? Could just be decorative. I used to have a stick that I walked around with that I would carve random, like, symbols and swirlies into that didn't mean anything. Just did it for fun. Oops, didn't mean to fall off there. Meant to do a little jump. Did I get the ding on that pattern up there? I guess I did. I used to do little swirly carvings and stuff. I used to go like, wow, like that. Used to. Stuff like that. Little wavy lines. All over a stick. I imagine it's been thrown out by now, but my grandparents might still have it somewhere. It has no significant, like, memory other than just that I had a stick that I used to carve stuff into. So I don't know why it would be held on to. But you never know. Very strangely repeating song. Reminds me of like leaving a car door open. Oh, didn't even finish cleaning up that little bit. An outrage, truly. Does it mean anything? It might. It's got a little, you know, one of those DVD bang, 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 bang things going on over here. Do DVD players even have those anymore? This little, like, menu screens while they're waiting for a DVD to put in. They must do, right? It's like a cultural touchstone. Idea 1. We're looking at an ancient form of floor. What? The floor is lava? Folks would stand on the columns and try to knock one another off their perches. That's a really. Are you taking this seriously, Park Ranger Adams? Goodness knows what with, but if I had to guess, I'd say salmon. 30-pound salmon would knock anyone off their perch. Is that a fish joke, or are you just saying perch as in a place where you're standing? mean, it's definitely like a lot of tree-related carvings around. That's probably like a mountain there. I don't know what the hang glider's all about. As far as I can tell, this one's not depicting me saving the world by cleaning stuff, so... Who knows what's it meant to be. Okay, got one little thing here to work with. The flagstone. So shiny. Deoxidized dome. Wow, it's blue. Nah, that's how I'm gonna do it. Always smooth along, but it doesn't quite work at that range. All these dang stones that I keep stepping on, elevating my spray. Rude. I was wondering where the last little bits were. Pretty sure that was clean. Am I gonna skip a song this early into the stream? I guess I am. That one's just too repetitive. That was weird. Idea 2. It's a practice table for some kind of primitive parkour. Atoms. Remember these were merfolk, so presumably much more flexible than us. Their omega-3 levels must have been on through the roof. Park Ranger Adams, I don't... Come on. Have I cleaned the matter baby yet? I don't think so. I don't know what that is, so I guess not. Does that exist in the game? Because if it does, then that's a friendly fire spoiler. How could you? What is matter baby? Is that actually something? Swing and a miss? Oh, nothing's the matter, baby. What's the matter with you? I see. I gotcha. Yeah, I guess, you know, wordplay jokes don't work great with me, unfortunately. So you don't need to apologize. It's fine. Sorry I didn't catch it. No, sorry I didn't ask the correct, like, statement. Just like... You know, it's, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you can ask again, and I'll do it properly this time. Perfect. All right. Well, I mean, if you insist, I suppose I must be. You know, I always knew I was perfect. Grim humble. Yes, I am ever so humble. In fact, not once have I ever been told that in jest, so truly it must be the case, as I'm told it so often, that I am humble. I'm a little bit disappointed that this isn't like a big deal. It's just a thing I've noticed that I was surprised about. I would have thought that like, you know how Twitch adds emotes with subs? The more sub points you get, the more Twitch emotes you're allowed to put up. I would have thought they'd do the same with followers, but like in like larger like milestones, you know? So I was like surprised I didn't get any like extra like follower emotes or whatever when I got 500 followers. I'm sad that Twitch was limiting them. I would like more. I was like vaguely planning. I just assumed they would for some reason. I didn't even look into it. And so I'm like vaguely upset that there was no like extra follower emote slot or something, you know? I mean, 500 feels like a pretty big deal. Followers is fairly meaningless. How could you? What an awful thing to say. It's the only milestone I have to go on. But no, for real. I know what you mean. Twitch gets no benefit. Get these lyrics out of here. Who are you? I'm not Twitch. I know. I'm just joking. But yeah, they get no direct benefit from having a lot of followers. I guess that's true, but still, it'd be cool to have, you know. Like it doesn't even have to be like a lot. Like one at 500, one at 1,000, like one at 5,000, one at 10,000, one at like 20,000. You know, like it would be like a total of like 10 extra slots at like big milestones. You know, it wouldn't be that big a deal. I mean, some people, I'm sure, like some, and I know this for sure. Some people like subs to some streamers specifically for their emotes. You know, that's normal, but like, that's not very often that that's the case. Like, usually it's because they want to support people. Deputy Warden Indy has bagged us a bargain rock climbing park, but, gosh darn it, not even a tree frog would want to climb in its current condition. Can you come clean? I guess I'm a merfolk, because I made it up here pretty easily, honestly. So that debunks Park Ranger Adams' theory. Would stimulate the paying for the followers market, which currently is just foolish people. But if you unlock emote slots, there might be an incentive. I mean, I guess, but people who are gonna like pay for followers already do it anyway. Like, I don't think it would affect the people who are genuinely trying very much. Doesn't look like there's much to it after all, but it looks great clean, just the same. Thanks for your help. Well, you can set it up as a tourist destination. Still a nice place to like come hang out, probably. Rock Climbing Park. As if the Spring Festival wasn't enough, DG, the powers that be at Muckingham Council, have gone all on this newfangled Town of the Year competition, and asked that we increase the availability of fitness resources within the recreational grounds. I did suggest that the cessation of lawn cutting would increase friction and provide cost-free resistance training, but to no avail. But then Deputy Warden Indy nudged me on the shoulder and showed me something extraordinary on their handheld picture slab. A complete outdoor climbing gym available for an absolute steal. This should keep the Outdoorsaurus busy. Outdoorosaurus? It's a bit of both. You definitely kept subs for longer because of good emotes. I mean, yeah. Like, there's like a couple of like streamers that like have such famous emotes that they get like literally stolen and put into like Discord channels and stuff. And like reactions and stuff like that. Like they're very like, there's a few of them, but you know, still lava climb. Wow. Hey, look, it's the Dino Park. I recognize you. I don't recognize this being here. The first game. I'm not allowed to leave, so I don't know where the other cats are at. What was that? That was a bike. That was like bubbles. This is gonna be a difficult one to clean. Jeez. Well, there's the gnome. Found that. There's bubbles, or is that a squeak? I can't tell from here. Which one are you? Or squeak? I guess I remembered that which one I pet earlier would have been pretty obvious. Can I not just like rock climb up this? These are really far apart and also gigantic. This would be a really hard climb. Well, I kind of want to start at the top, but I don't know how to get up there. I guess I need to like leap up here. I mean, I got the scissor lift, I guess, if that lets me put it like in front. there. You've never subbed to a really famous streamer? Why do you think I'm subbed to you? Because of your gameplay? Yeah, obviously. Have you seen me play games? Check out this sick... look at that, I got all the way to the top here. What's up? Tell me that wasn't impressive? Okay, well, I can't use that. Can I put this here? No, I can't do anything. Okay, get out of here. Alright, let me put it outside for a second there. Well, I'm at risk of falling directly off the side of this. They didn't even give me any freaking climbing gear to, like, attach myself to the wall so I don't slip and fall to my death, you know? It's because of your great personality. Wow, thank you. We know that's not true. It's because of my gameplay. Don't lie to me. I'm a professional gamer, after all. It's the only reason to sub. But no, I appreciate it. I still think that it would be cool to have more follower emotes, but... I guess there's a reason for there not to be, even though I don't necessarily agree with it. I mean, like, you get a pretty fair amount of, like, emotes generally, just for, like, getting to, like, associate or whatever it's called. Not associate. What's the word? Affiliates. And you get, like, you know, a decent amount from affiliates, but it's reliant entirely on, like, the number of people that sub to you per month, whether you get more. And so, like, even if I get, like, you know, if 2 people sub to me every month for, like, a year or something, that's still only, you know, like 24 sub points, and you need, like, 70 or something to unlock the next one, the next emote. Something like that. I don't know the exact statistics, but something like that. It's almost uncanny, ain't it, Dirt Finder? How in keeping with Muckenham this facility is. It's almost like it's been commissioned specifically for us, and not purchased from a bankrupt Hawaiian theme park. Sure. I'm not even sure I can clean any higher up this thing. Like, I think that the top of it's probably still dirty, but I don't think I can get up there to clean it. Oh wait, no, is it all clean? Oh, it's all clean. Never mind. I thought there was still some bits to clean. Okay, the perch is all done, the pole's done, the entire pterodactyl's done. Alright. You'll continue to sabotage my metrics. Yeah. That's okay. I mean, getting real money is nice. It's so the Twitch doesn't take half of it. Although I probably shouldn't say that I'd rather... Well, no, that's not true. Like I said, the subbing with Twitch is, like, for the metrics and the algorithm. It promotes the channel versus, like, you know, the coffee is to support me directly. So they're both appreciated. Having the ability to spend more money is nice. Buying food or treats is fun. So I don't think I have a preference for whichever ones get paid for. I appreciate support in any way. It's very kind. Lava climb platform rim. It's not quite as catchy as Pacific Rim. Twitch is providing a good and valuable service, though. And last you heard, they don't make any profit yet. I mean, I definitely agree that they have a... Oh, thank you for the follow, Dogbrush. I appreciate that. I definitely agree that Twitch has a cool, like, service that it, you know, it's nice to be able to have, like, you know, a service that allows you to interact with people while, you know, sharing a kind of, you know, a love for video games and creation and whatnot. But it isn't profitable, and that's just correct. Hello, you are new, yes. Welcome, welcome. You're not new, Bert, but hello regardless. Ads are about to start, too, unfortunately. Hydrate. Oh, no. Almost out of water, actually. I guess during the ad break, I'll refill my water bottle. This is a big one, jeez. I wonder, like, this is like, no, it's probably not, maybe not as big as the temple, but there's probably a little bit more fiddly bits to worry about. I'm allowed to suck now? What? Haven't I always been allowed? The water bottle. Oh. Have water. Don't know how long the stream has been, so have water. Well, fine, Carol. It's been going for about an hour, and I've had drank a little bit, but it's always nice to be reminded to drink water. I genuinely forget pretty often. When I'm, like, working, it's not such a big deal, because I'll do anything to distract myself from working, but when I'm playing a game, or streaming, or whatever, I have a hard time remembering to drink. Because I'm just doing. Oh, am I allowed to suck, you say? Like, you're asking. Like, from my tooth thing. No. No, still not. It's still healing. I didn't suck the bottle just now. that was just a pour. Gotten good at pouring then, it didn't sound like drowning anymore. What? What? Does my drinking water usually sound like drowning? Ah! Can't get back up there. Oh, it did sound more difficult at the beginning. Oh, right. I thought you meant just generally. I didn't know you meant you're talking specifically when I got the surgery or whatever. Yeah. No, I'm able to, like... I'm able to swallow without keeping my mouth open now. Posture check. Oh my goodness. Actually, my posture was doing pretty well today. You were gonna record Repo earlier? You got yelled at by your family? Aw, no, that sucks. Yeah, I like Repo. I've actually played a little bit of that with a friend of mine. I'd love to play it more, but it's a game that's, like, very much, like, you know, better as a multiplayer game. I don't play multiplayer games very often because it's hard to, like, arrange time to play games with friends and stuff. I don't play them on stream because of, you know, I can't control interactions with, like, random people. It's difficult to enjoy a game when you're trying to police how people speak and what they say. but it's a fun game. For sure. Okay. I need to quickly take a break to go refill my water. So I'll be right back. So I'll run down there and listen to the cat purr. Whee! Just hang on next time. Be right back. I am back. Hello. Lots of things. So many things. Oh, I didn't realize we had this. Oh, that'll make that easier. But the scissor lift too close. I can't use it. Oh. Game? 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 Please? Please, game. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. My hands are currently occupied with thing and I can't get rid of it. Okay. There you go. Okay, can I? Yeah, there you go. Alright. Yeah. Now we can clean. How am I gonna clean all these beans? I just realized that, like, there's no grip. There's no grips on these. How are you supposed to use them to climb? This is a terrible climbing thing. A rock climbing, like, zone, whatever. And they're so slick and shiny when they're wet too. Like you'd fall off these immediately if you're like even barely sweating. There you go. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna hit that. Oh, it's textured. That's cool. Okay. It may be worth leaving the walls to be done last, since I have to, like, angle myself weirdly to get them. Maybe it's okay. Maybe. Maybe not. You know, maybe it's not okay. Maybe we're gonna have to clean all of it all at once, or else, you know, the volcano erupts. And it is a volcano after all. I don't think we have pterodactyls to worry about, but is that even a pterodactyl? A pteranodon. Might be a pteranodon. Can't really tell. Is a pteranodon just like a generic word for like the type of creature a pterodactyl is? At least they're easy to clean. They could have been like really mean and put like the green stuff on these and made it so you had to use like your high power pressure washer. I mean, I still don't feel safe in this little seat. They didn't even put a strap on it. What if the pterodactyl comes to eat me and I don't have my strap on? How am I gonna bah, 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 you know? That was a joke on guns being colloquially referred to as straps. In case that was not immediately obvious. You had no idea I was talking about a gun. I mean, what other strap-on could I have been talking about? I couldn't possibly. Hey, nice. How dare you? Alright. Now I can do this. No. Can't quite go all the way down. Okay, maybe the quick drop isn't quite as effective as it could otherwise be. Probably get these edges too, just to make sure I don't have to come back for them later. That one's kind of hard to get at, apparently. It says it's done, but I definitely didn't clean it correctly. Alright, well, if you insist. It's weird having my controls not change based on where I'm looking, because left and right still moves me like this way. And up and down still moves me up and down. So, looking at this wall, holding up makes me go upwards. Instead of moving me closer. Okay, and I can't quite reach that one. I have a very hard limit to the angle I can spray. I guess it'd be unsafe to turn further. Forgot to do that side. The downside of having a right-handed character is I can't switch hands to adjust my aim to hit the edge easier. Why can't Power Washer be ambidextrous? They're like right-handed scissors. Are they impossible to change hands with? Because they stop working. The angle on this side feels a lot more forgiving. Not anymore. In the world? Why was I able to... Why was I able to move over that far? What happened? I lost the ability immediately. Oh, it was probably this. No, it's definitely not that. Oh. How odd. It let me spray a little bit further over, but I can't do it anymore. Well, whatever. Wow. Hey, nice. Once again, I'm sure I could have waited. I could have done like a spiral all the way down, but I think that would have taken such a long time. Not spiral, but like followed the sort of staircases they've incorporated into the design of the mountain. Maybe that would have been a better way to clean it. I guess I'm going to have to do that anyway. The front is going to have to require that big thing, no matter what. Alright, well, I mean, there's bits here and there that I missed, but for the most part, it's done. I'll save that for last, probably. I'll start doing some of these littler bits up the side. Oops, if I can find a way up. There it is. And you could definitely scramble up this if you wanted to get to the top without using the rocks. I've never been good at rock climbing. Like, in the, you know, I've never gone rock climbing, but like gym rock climbing I've never been good at. Never really had the grip strength to actually climb more than a little while. I went to like a family fun center once, and they had like a treadmill rock climbing thing where instead of like going on the ground, it was going like down like that. And you had to like climb up it while it was like scrolling down. That was cool. I lasted about 15 seconds, but it was a cool experience. Very scary for some reason. It looks like so clean. Like I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Maybe clean's the correct word, but it looks like so unblemished. It's so unsettling having everything be like so pristine, you know? Like it's got like texture on it, obviously, which is nice, I guess, but seeing something like that is supposed to see frequent use being completely like unmarred by human presence feels like like existentially kind of weird, you know? Ah. I'll leave that up there, because I can't really get around the side very easily. Nice. Good ding. How much money are they paying me for this one? This is a big job. $2,000? I don't know if that's worth it. In real life, I mean, maybe it would take. I would reckon this would take like more than 10 hours in real life when you have to worry about safety and stuff. Now. You have to like strap yourself to like a wall or something to make sure you don't fall off to your death while power washing the whole thing. How would they clean something like this? I guess they'd bring in like a crane or something, maybe. Or maybe it's easier when you have like a sense of how big you are in the space. Because I imagine I'm not like taking up this entire platform. I could probably like lean up against this wall and spray, that kind of thing, but because I'm like, you know, a character hitbox, I can't really maneuver in any way to make myself smaller on the place I'm standing. I don't know. I keep on falling off the ledge though. Like, for sure you would need to have like some sort of safety on this thing to not fall off and break a leg or something. It's way too easy to just walk backwards. But again, in real life, I probably wouldn't be walking backwards if I was cleaning something like this. I wouldn't. I'd be a lot more careful. And I guess I could be using the scissor lift. I don't have to be using, like, I don't have to be on the platform. I imagine putting a scissor lift down there and using, like, the longer extension would work just as well. I was just doing what I'm doing here. In fact, I could just try it. Maybe the angles would be a bit harder to get at, but you know, for the sake of being safe, well, I guess I have to use a slightly larger. Hey, it's the fair. Let it larger, no, smaller nozzle. Well, maybe it doesn't really work. I mean, it's not faster, I don't think. It's just maybe safer, and you would get a lot less area done because you can't like maneuver over to that side to get the stuff up there on the top. Yeah, I mean, that's what I imagine you would probably do if you were doing it in real life, is you'd probably get like a scissor lift or something, or a crane or something like that. So the price would be a lot more. But there's probably people who are like, you know, specifically, you know, paid to come in to clean up the rock climbing mountain. You know, that's their whole business model is, do you have a rock climbing mountain for us to clean? Call us here at 1-800-ROCK clean without an A. Rock clean. Like that. Do they even do that anymore? Do phones still have like numbers on their pads? Like letters, I mean. Do they still have letters on their number pads? Hold on, let me check my cell phone real quick. Do you still have numbers on your number pad? On your letter pad? Oh yeah, they still do. They're on the wrong spots though. Are they? Nah, maybe they aren't. I don't know. Yeah, there's still numbers on there, letters on there. That's kind of weird. It's kind of a pointless thing to have now. I can wait for that one. Although my phone is, you know, I have an iPhone 6S from, God, like, I don't know, 12 years ago? I don't know how old it is. It's definitely old, and it barely works anymore, but it still works. Still gets phone calls, still works as an alarm clock. Those are the things I need it for. But maybe the modern ones don't have that anymore, who knows. I bought this thing when it was brand new in the store against my will because I wanted an Android, but they didn't have Androids where I was shopping, so I just bought it. I've never replaced it because phones are too expensive for what I intend to use them for, which is phone calls. You try to shop for Androids in an Apple store? No, it was just like AT&T or something. I don't know, but they had like a partnership with that, like that business specifically, I guess, had a partnership with like Apple or something. I don't know, but they didn't sell Androids for whatever reason. Either that or they were out of Androids. I don't remember. There was something specific about it. It was a long time ago. All I know is I wanted an Android and I couldn't get one. So I assume it was... It would have been cheaper too, so I know it wasn't too expensive. Volcano type of this boulder park is a classic stratovolcano, just like Rushless. Wow. Highly explosive with fast lava flow that doesn't travel far before cooling, leading to those classic steep banks. Indeed. I know about volcanoes. Okay. I mean... I keep slipping off. Stop slipping off. I don't remember the first game having any jobs like this big other than the temple. Like, this is like a real undertaking, this one. Like, it seems like it's really simple because it has so many, like, sort of surfaces that are just kind of out there in your face, but it's got so many of them and it goes so high up. It's like a lot of surfaces to clean. Like, I suspect this park alone is going to take me the rest of the stream, most likely. That was just a big one, that's why. I was wondering why that one wasn't done yet. Ooh. I wonder what the longest mission I took was on the first game. Aside from the temple, of course. Maybe the monk's like chapel or whatever would have been a big one. The monastery. That was a pretty big one. There was a lot of like little bits you had to like duck into to reach. I don't know. And that also had that giant slide that had like really weird angles you had to do, but that one doesn't take that long. It was just kind of like weird, I think. I don't know. It's been a while. It's been too long since I last played the first game. I know they had a lot of DLC ones. They were, like, kind of, like, intricate. I don't know if they were big. And there was, like, challenge ones, too, that I think existed. They were, like, challenge maps. I don't think I did. I think I only did the story maps. But I believe there was, like, a big fountain, and there was, like, a train, stuff like that. So maybe one of those was really big. I think I did the fountain on stream, maybe. Can't remember. It hasn't even been that long. It's only been like a year, like at most. When did I finish up PowerWash Simulator for 1? In the grand scheme of like the amount of games that I play, like I think that one was fairly recent. Although I did play it like once a week, so maybe not. I think I've played or beaten like 30 games on stream. Some of them haven't been beaten, of course. Like Valheim I'll have to go back to eventually. And Outer Wilds I'll need to do the DLC for. But I guess I beat the base game of that, so that counts, I suppose. Okay, well that's that entire side done, aside from the little bits and bobs up the sides. That's what I just said. I said I need to go back to the Outer Wilds for the DLC, but I did the base game, so it counts as a game I beat. I was talking about games that I think I've beaten. Like the number of games. I think I've beaten like 30 or something on stream. No? Is that not what I said? Are you saying it doesn't count as me beating the game because I haven't done the DLC? I said it, but it doesn't make it true. I see. It doesn't count. Isn't the DLC, like, totally unrelated to the base game? Not unrelated, but isn't it, like, just a completely different sort of storyline? Spoiler. I mean, yes. I mean, knowing that it's not related to, you know, the main point of the game. I'm pretty sure it's not related, but maybe it is. I don't know. Fine. Spoilers. Whatever. I'm pretty sure we discussed it, like on the Outer Wilds stream, like at the end of it, when I was discussing whether or not I wanted to do it immediately or later. But, you know, it's fine. I don't know when I'll get back to that. I don't own the DLC, and I have a lot of games already planned, so it'll be a while, but I'll definitely do it, because I like that game. Okay, well, down here now. What is this song? Okay. I'll probably play, maybe as maybe as a funny bit, I'll play Outer Worlds and then play Outer Wilds at the same time. Good idea. Yeah. I don't know when I'll be playing Outer Worlds, but I do want to play it. It's by the same people who made Fallout New Vegas, I think, right? Obsidian. So I'm going to be putting it off. It'll be a while before I play it, but... yeah, okay. But I definitely want to play it. Oh? Oh wait, I do own it, don't I? No, I do. Yeah, I have it on Epic, that's right. It's the worst idea I've ever had? Is it? That I'll be putting it off until I, like, for a while, you mean? Or that I'm going to be playing them both at the same time. It's going to get really confusing. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Well, like I said, I just beat Fallout New Vegas. I'm worried it'd be too similar a game. I have a plan. You know, I got games. Where's my list? I'll read it again. Yeah, it's not even on here. It's not even on here yet. I beat Tactical Breach Wizards. I played Cobalt Core. I'll probably play that as a palate cleansing game, because it's fun, but I don't think it's a good, like, back-to-back game. Fallout New Vegas I've done. I'm planning on beating Sakuna, and then I'll either play Kingdoms of Amalur, Dark Souls 2, or Space Marine. Then depending on which one of those I play, I'll play either Outward or Remnant 2. And then after that, I might just play the other one, and then after that I'll probably play Outer Worlds. It's on the list. It's on there. But then I'll have to make sure to also get the DLC for Outer Wilds to play that at the same time as Outer Worlds. But that's still like a while off. That's several months in advance. And of course, that could always be disrupted by people like suggesting I play a specific game before I get to it on my list. I'm not like entirely against that redeem being used to jump games to the front, but it's going to be a while still. Like, I need to make sure that I like get the games I'm currently playing out of the way before I can play a different game. And if it is too similar to a game I'm already playing or just played, then I wouldn't accept the redeem. I don't want to get bored playing the same type of game, you know? I want to avoid that game fatigue. Come on. Come on. I guess Outer Wilds is, like, very different to other games. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure you could, like, fatigue on that game exactly. I guess I'm playing, like, Blueprints, which is, like, a puzzly game. And that's a puzzly game, so maybe that's a bit too similar in that they're the same kind of vague genre. Too much thinking, you know? I gotta have some brain off games, you know? I can't just always be thinking. I missed one up there. These angles are rough. Okay, that one's fine. I hope they make a Hard Space Shipbreaker 2. I heard that the company that made it was acquired by a different company, or they got their rights back or something like that. I think they repurchased the rights to their own IP, so I'm hoping they make another Hard Space Shipbreaker, but this time it allows for actually allows for modded ships to be added properly, and maybe even adds like multiplayer and stuff. I think that'd be a great game. I really liked Hard Space Shipbreaker. I do think about playing it every once in a while, but I've beaten the story and there's not much more to it after that. Other than just, you know, having fun scrapping ships, but once you've memorized the ships, it's not really much to do. There's a little bit of variation in that, like some of the parts are swapped out or they have like different layouts to the ships, but it's always about the same. But it's good. I like that. I like that game a lot. Apparently it's like impossible to have it multiplayer because of how the physics engine works, which is a real shame. You can't even mod it. Whereas Hawaii, as you know, is full of shield volcanoes. They have a slow flow rate and are less explosive, leading to a gentle slope with a wider cone. What cover a wider cone? Frankly, if I saw this at a Hawaiian theme park, I'd demand a refund. Well, that's nice of you, I guess. I don't think they're necessarily trying to appeal to your specifications on this rock climbing attraction. But I guess if you want to be very anal about the design of the volcano for the rock climbing attraction, you're welcome to it. It wouldn't be very fun to climb up a gentle slope, I imagine. I guess that's what hiking is, though, isn't it? People like hiking. There's a very, like, minor complaint I have with this game, but I kind of miss all the cat footprints you could find around the place to piece together, like, a story. Like, you know, the cats aren't missing in this game, so they don't really have a reason to have the cat footprints to, like, give you a sort of idea of where Ulysses is heading. But I kind of miss just seeing the cat footprints, like, randomly around the place. That was a fun little mystery to solve, what the cat did when they were in an area. Also, at some point, and I'm going to bring this up because I don't know exactly. Don't worry if you have no opinion on it; it's fine. But I'm planning to do vanilla Minecraft at some point soon-ish. Should that be like a Wednesday stream or like a Sunday stream like this? Because I don't think I want to do it twice a week. Because I don't think there's enough. There's not like any like sort of driving force. It's more of a relaxing game, I'd imagine. But I do want to do it. But I don't know if it's better to do it like as like a middle of the week stream, or if it's better to do it like as an end of the week stream that I do occasionally and switch out with other games. Natural or artificial vanilla is I don't understand. Care to clarify? What do you mean by like natural or artificial vanilla? Oh, like ice cream. I see. Yes, of course. Okay, I was like, is it like, you mean like how I did with New Vegas, where I sort of modded it to have the natural experience, but with a modern hardware? Is that what you mean? No, okay, I see. I see. Thank you for not being helpful. I appreciate it. This is the way. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's one of those games, like, I really want to play vanilla Minecraft, because it's been, like, literal, like, decades, I think. I don't know exactly how long it's been, but I'm pretty sure, maybe not decades, but like a decade at least. Well, more than that, probably, even. Because last time I played vanilla Minecraft was, again, when, I've talked about this several times, when they added the Nether update to the game, where it just had the Nether you could go to, but it didn't have anything in there, so just like random skeletons would spawn in there, and like spiders occasionally. Maybe spiders didn't even spawn. I think skeletons might have. But it didn't have anything in there. It was just like an area you could go to. It was a Halloween update. So I played it whenever that happened. So it's been a long time. I've played it modded since then. The last time I played it modded was like maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that. But I haven't played vanilla in a long time, so I really wanted to go and try a vanilla playthrough of it. I think that'd be fun. It'd be chill. So I think it only works as like a chill game, which would be on Wednesdays or Saturdays, Sundays, I mean. Halloween's happen most years, so that doesn't narrow it down. Yeah, but I mean, like, it was a Halloween update for Minecraft that added the Nether. I think it would have been 2009, 2008, I think. I don't know. But yeah, at the risk of like, the thing is like with playing Minecraft, it's such a popular game that so many people like, I don't know, grew up with, right? You're gonna have people coming in constantly trying to like tell you how to play, I imagine. It's still a fairly popular game, even though it's still so old. And I don't, like, you know, experiencing the game vanilla is difficult because there's a lot of stuff I don't know about the game now that, like, but I know vaguely what Minecraft is and how to play it, so it's pretty easy to come in expecting the streamer to know what they're doing and then being like, oh, have you done the, you know, ultra super mega creep farm 30,000 by super crazy wolf 95 on the forums? And I'm like, I don't, what? Like, that's definitely gonna happen at least once or twice. But, like, I don't know. It's not really a real complaint, is it? Just like something that I know that's gonna end up happening at some point. There's somebody gonna come in expecting me to know what I'm doing. But you can't really spoil Minecraft, I guess. There's not much to spoil about it, is there? You fight a dragon at the end. At the end of it. It would give me an opportunity to learn a whole bunch of stuff. There are a lot of fools around. Wow, spoilers, sorry, yeah. My bad. But, like, getting up to that point, I only vaguely know because in the mods they don't really incorporate the base game very much, so... Like, going in there and being like, oh yeah, you gotta go do all these things. Then you can go fight the thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And it's like, I imagine the base vanilla wouldn't have 90% of that. So, you know, I probably don't need to, you know, sacrifice the 4,000 mobs to the Dark Blood God to, you know, activate the portal that takes me into the nth dimension to harvest the zombie lord's heart core, or whatever I don't know, I'm making nonsense up, but you know what I mean. Modded Minecraft is a different beast entirely than the vanilla thing, so I'm not sure about how vanilla works. They even added like an in-game recipe book to Minecraft. Like, what's up with that? That's crazy. that was probably like 10 years ago. Yeah, I think that'll be a fun game to play at some point. I just don't know when. It'll be soon-ish, because I've been, like, hankering to play it, because I've been, like, thinking about it and being like, oh, that'll be a fun stream. But I have no idea what I would do on it, other than just sort of play the game, and that's it. But I guess what I do with every game, I just sort of play it naturally how I would play it, and, like, with, you know, playing it for the first time. Mining and crafting, yeah. But I mean, you know, you'd make like a base and like a house and like some farms and you'd go adventuring and stuff. But I'm not like actively, like I would have to like decide when I wanted to try beating it and that kind of thing. Otherwise you could play it for like thousands of hours. Sounds like Vintage Story. Yeah, that makes sense. Suppose it does. I'll play Vintage Story on stream at some point too, but Vintage Story is a lot harder to like get into just because of how much more effort everything takes. It's like playing Sevtech on Minecraft. Like, you know. Oh, I'd like to make some leather armor. I'd better kill a creature, tan the hide, you know, like harden the leather, get the string, you know, all that sort of stuff. Whereas Minecraft's just like, kill cow, make shirt. Are we do some of the story on stream? Yeah, I mean, like I said, if I play Vintage Story, I'll definitely play the game. I'll play it as if I'm trying to beat it. If there is, the problem is with Vintage Story, it's still in early access, so I don't know if there is an end point to go to. You know, I'm kind of hesitant to play a lot of early access games anymore because I don't want like a Valheim situation where I play it for 150 hours, but it's not done yet, and so I have to come back to it later when I have no idea what I'm doing and refamiliarize myself with it. You know. Like, if I go back to Valheim, am I going to keep my old character, or am I going to start a new one? Am I going to play for another 100 hours? You know? Probably not, but I can't say for sure I remember how to play, or what anything is, or where anything is. Okay, that's all done. Just need to do this side next, and then the middle. And we go on the other side. There's at least 3 plot things, and you've done one of them. Yeah, but are you, like, actively trying to do them, or are you just playing around and having fun? Like, the game is, like, really big, and there's a lot going on, and everything's really far apart. I never even stumbled across the story stuff when I played it myself, and I played it for, like, 40 hours or something like that, 60 hours. So it has to be something you, like, probably have to actively look for. At least to some extent. Glow with the flow, you sound like just who we need to clean up after our roller disco fiasco here in Bucketon. Wow, jeez. What happened at the roller disco? It was clearly a fiasco, but who could have caused such a thing? Yes, I will be doing Minecraft fairly soon on stream. You know, relative to you know, what's relative to how soon I intend to. I don't know. It'll be like at least after I finish like 1 or 2 attempts on Oxygen Not Included, probably. And maybe I might even replace Against the Storm with it, just to have like a consistent like thing I'm not like working on any in particular. But again, that's still a while out, regardless of when I put it in there. But Vintage Story will have to come much later because it's so incomplete, I guess, and it takes such a long time to get anywhere in that. It would require a lot of time and effort, and you know, hard to like relax on. So I'd have to commit to it like twice a week probably. It wouldn't be a good like once a week game, I don't think, because of how long it takes to do anything. You'd have to make an effort to get stuff done. You should try to do the second plot thing, but it's scary. Yeah, so much easier to just potter around in your garden. Yeah, I mean that's what I like doing. Just hanging out in the same location for long periods of time, generating sort of amity with the weird forces of evil. Spoilers. I guess. How? What? Where? I mean, enjoying your vintage storying, writing books on, like, old parchments, wearing, like, clothes that you from the Victorian period, you know, vintage stuff. Stream dropped? Surely not. Stable here? Yeah. You got horses? Yeah, you got cows. Do you put cows in a stable? Probably not. Maybe. I guess you'd put them in a barn. Put horses in a barn. Is a stable just like a fancy barn? I don't like doing it up and down. I like doing it side to side. Hey, Boy Scout, how you doing? That's odd, yeah. You had connection, but the stream buffered for you? Weird. I don't know. Maybe Twitch server being weird? Hey, X4, you're not new, but hello regardless. What's the difference between a barn and a stable? I don't know. I guess a stable's like outdoors, maybe? Like when I think of a stable, I think of like... you know, like that, kind of, with like little places for the horsies to like look out right here. Like a little pen. I think of a barn, I just think of like a... you know. Oh. See, this is why I need that strap. I just straight up fell out. An unstable barn, perhaps. Not sure if there's a word for a place to keep cows. The word you use as dairy is probably a place to get milk from cows. Maybe. Stable's kind of a house you can stick your head out. Maybe. That's what I was thinking. I mean, I'm sure you keep animals in a barn. So I'm sure cows get kept in a barn, but I'm not sure when a barn is like a warehouse. I don't know. Like when you think of cows, you think of like pastures and things. You don't really tend to consider where they like live when they're not pasturing. Hey. It's clean. The mountain is clean. Now we have to do everything else. Really puts a damper on the progress we've made when I look around and realize that we're less than half done after all that. I mean, I guess they did give you more to... If you get, like, tired of doing one job, you can switch to a different, like, less intense job. They gave me a second one, like, partway through this one to take a little break. If I go in here, there's probably, like, another... Yeah, the roller disco. That one also looks really big, so I'm not sure. I guess just a change of scenery would help, but that one's, like, another one that's, like, really big. So I don't really know. Wow, that's green. I was expecting that color green right there, not this color green. Plastic green, yeah. This is like radioactive, like, plate green. I wonder if those radioactive plates are still in, like, circulation. Like, surely they must be. Like, there's no way people know necessarily that they're, you know, radioactive. Kryptonite? Yeah. Like, there must be some people that bought them and don't realize they're, you know, a problem. Fiestaware, yeah. Hey, Purser, how you doing? Yeah, reckon a stable's like a suite for an animal, whereas a barn is multi-animal housing? Stable only has like one type of animal, you reckon? Maybe. You don't know you only have cats? Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, just sort of theorizing. I could look it up on Google if I wanted to find out what it actually was, but it's more fun to just chat about it. Make up nonsense. And if somebody happens to know, then they can enlighten. You've seen people showing Fiestaware there. May not be a lot out there, though. Yeah. People are allowed to watch YouTube and Twitch. You crazy? Of course. It's different services for different reasons. You heard old dishware's radioactive? Glow-in-the-dark, night vision glowing? Or UV glowing? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, the Fiestaware stuff. There was like paints that made them like very vibrant colors. People would buy them, but they were like radioactive because the paint had like, I don't know, thorium or something in it. I don't remember. Might have just been uranium, honestly. I don't know. One of them, anyhow. People used to like. This is something I've heard. I don't know if it's actually true. Didn't people used to rub like uranium on their teeth to make them glow? And it, like, decayed them, like, crazy style. So they went from, like, glowing teeth to just, like black, like, rotten teeth. many wives would my limit be? I'm guessing 3? No, 1. I'm monogamous. I don't like being a part of polyamorous relationships. I find them to be stressful and frustrating. Odd question, but I'm fine answering. Wise words? I don't know if they're wise. It's just a preference. I might take the ladder up here, actually. I was gonna just jump up there on the rocks, but it might be easier to use this. Give me that. Old medicine can make you sicker, mercury, that stuff. I mean, yeah, that's at a time when people were like experimenting with new types of medicines and treatments and stuff, right? Like mercury makes you sick. People put, like, you know, like cocaine was like a thing that people could be like prescribed, like medicinal cocaine. Like, you know, there's lots of things that people would do, right? That might have worked for something. Cocaine's still used in medicine. Yeah, but it's not, like, openly used for, like, everyday drugs to, like, be used from, like, by, like, over the counter or whatever, right? I assume. I don't know, maybe it is. I don't know. Feel kind of no fair. Each of your wives just choose polygamy. I don't know. There's a level of like, I'm sure that like, if it's like, I mean, like if it's, you know, consensual, not like, you know, a forced marriage or something, then I'm sure like you'll be happy to like share your lovers with each other. Obviously, like I'm sure that there's a level of like attachment you could form between each other. It's just not something I have any desire to like do or try again or find or whatever. Like it's just kind of a thing that is just too much stress. It always feels like one person gets like more attention than the other, and then it's easy to like cause a jealousy if they don't have all the same sort of vague personality traits that kind of keep them like from being unhappy in the situation. I don't know. I guess it's a fun experiment that people like to try a lot. That I just feel it doesn't work out often enough, unless there's like some sort of like third, like, I'd say party. That's not the word. It's not like some sort of exterior sort of requirement for it. I find that a lot of the time it just sort of falls apart, or just isn't any better. I don't know. Because it's purely a preferential thing, for the most part, I think, but I find like a lot of time, like polyamorous relationships are less about like, you know, having like loving people and more about having sex, and I just find that, why call it, Why not just, like, call that out? Like, I mean, I'm sure that there's, like, a lot that are about, like, you know, sharing love between people, but a lot of times I just find that it's just, oh, let's all experiment together. And it's like, well, I guess, but, you know, there's a level of, like, you gotta realize that you're gonna get, you know, you're gonna get some sort of level of jealousy between each other if one person's preferred over the other or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that one can't be put up. Weird. Very different in your experience, but probably common, yes? I don't know. Like I said, it's different for everybody, I imagine, but from the few that I've seen, it's always kind of ended up being not a fun time for one or two of them, while the other, like, you know, 2 or 3 have a good time. I don't know. But again, it's just a matter of, it's one of those circumstantial evidence things, right? Like, is that the word I'm looking for? Maybe. Whatever, like, you know, whatever I've seen isn't necessarily the experience of somebody else, so surely it could work out fine. And again, like, America's different than other countries. We don't, I mean, I imagine a lot of countries have similar sort of views on stuff, unfortunately, with it, or more or less bigotry or xenophobia, but I don't know. I have no desire to be polyamorous, and if I would not be with somebody who was. I would not be okay with somebody else being polyamorous in my relationship with them. I'm not like a jealous person, I just don't think I'd be comfortable with it. Different culture, different mindset, probably. I mean, yeah. Opioids are still used, yeah. Leeching is a fun, like, a fun one that, you know, people used to do. Bad. No, surely it's all that bad blood inside you. You gotta get it out. If your blood was thinner, it would flow better, you know? That would heal you more, surely. Leeching still performed. Yeah, but only for, like, very specific things. It used to just be like a catch-all for nonsense. Personal situations and boundaries and expectations important in any relationship, really? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's no judgment here. Like, I was just giving my opinion on it. Like, I don't tend to like it terribly, but I don't really care if other people practice. I suppose I should probably specify that I'm supportive of people's rights to practice, like, polyamory, because I feel like there's a level of, like, I don't care, that's not, like, helpful in their current situation in life right now. So I'm supportive of it, rather than I don't care, because that adds a level of callousness where I don't intend it. I think they don't bother with the leeches for hemochromatosis, just for bloodletting. Oh, they just do bloodletting for that? The leech usage you know of is for encouraging blood flow through transplanted tissue. Yeah, I'm sure there's like actual good uses for it. I just mean that like in the past it wasn't used scientifically. It was just, oh, this makes people lightheaded. That means they don't feel bad. Like, you know, there's use cases for everything. But a lot of times it's just used because there isn't a better method yet, right? Can I grab that ladder? I need to move it over there so I can get this last little bit of leaf. There you go. Whee! Now with modern worlds, internets, what without boundaries, we learn other cultures just to respect them. Yeah. True. Ooh. Palm tree, no coconut seems weird. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, cartoony-wise, yeah, I suppose. But I imagine some palm trees don't produce coconuts, right? There's like trees that aren't just coconut palms, but they're still palms. Like a banana's a palm, isn't it? Not quite that kind, but pretty sure a banana's a palm tree. Like a palm plant. Maybe not a tree. It's not the eye I expected this dinosaur to have, if I'm honest. Don't know what I was expecting. Maybe like a slit more than an orb, I guess. I suppose that'd be a little bit spooky for children. Although you probably wouldn't have children doing like rock climbing on something this high. Maybe you would, I don't know. Nice. Nice. Ever heard of the use for maggots to heal scar tissue? I have heard of them being used for stuff like that. For, yeah, removal of, like, tissue. But not for scar tissue, yeah. The dead tissue. Oh, right, that's like for debridement or whatever. break legs, put some external implants just to be an inch taller. I mean, that's, yeah. Leg lengthening process involves encouraging the leg bones to regrow into the gap. It's still a baffling thing. I mean, maybe, I'm sure, like, there's actual, like, use case that isn't cosmetic for it, but it seems like a strange and dangerous practice. It's not an implant, it's a very cool process, but not one that sounds fun to go through. Yeah. Like I know that some people have, like, legs that are, like wrong lengths, right? Like, they have, like, legs that don't match lengths, so, I mean, that's something that I think is pretty common, because it affects your back and your posture and stuff like that. And your ability to walk. Like, that one I could see it being used for, obviously, but some people like to just want to be taller, right? I don't know if a doctor would approve it. I mean, a hack might, but I don't know. I suppose if the money's good, do anything. But for like actual, like, you know, conditions that would require it, it's a cool process. But I've only ever heard of it being used, like, as the leg lengthening for if one of your legs is longer than the other and it's causing your, like, back problems. I'm not sure if it's ever really done cosmetically, although I'm sure it would be. You'd rather spend your money on some kick-ass digigrid stilts. I mean, that's a fun one for sure. There's some really good ones out there that I've seen on like YouTube Shorts of like cosplays and stuff. I'd be far too scared to ever try them. Like, I'm already quite tall. I don't want to fall from like an extra like 2.5 feet up. It's done cosmetically a lot. That seems just like, that feels like it should just be malpractice right away. It really shouldn't be done cosmetically. I mean, I guess anything can be done cosmetically, but it's just like such a... Like, if it doesn't work right, then it's just a risky process for no gain and nothing but, like, negatives. I don't know how the muscles, like, form around the like more grown legs, but I imagine it would take years for your muscles to like get used to the new size of your legs, and even if they'd even be able to like fully adapt. The worst injury you've done was falling off some stilts, so you have to practice. The worst injury you've done is falling off some stilts, so you have to practice. Yeah. I don't know. The worst injury I think I've ever had is I tore some ligaments in my foot, but aside from making a weird bump on my foot and a slight limp for the rest of my life, it didn't really affect me much. It's only a little bit of a limp. It's hardly noticeable. But that was an injury caused purely by like not thinking. No, not from skiing. It was something like stupid. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember I was going. No, actually, maybe I do remember exactly. Now that I thought about it for a second, I was going like out to like a garage at like my grandparents' house, the garage rather, and they have like, okay, let's see if I can draw this real quick. The garage door is like here, and they have a step up there to step up here into like the living room area, and here's like the garage, right? And I remember like I was coming in from the garage, and I pulled the door like hard closed so it would close behind me, but I didn't want it to slam. So I got to like this step here, and then stuck my leg out to stop the door from closing hard, and I knocked myself off balance and fell down on my leg, like right here, and then like crunched my foot and like leg, and then like bounced that direction because it hurt so much, so I kicked off the ground and jumped into the garage and like tore the ligaments in my right foot really bad, apparently. I don't know. But that's what happened. But it was purely just like I wasn't thinking very well, so I just sort of like ruined my foot. because I didn't want a door to close too loudly. I didn't have any hands to stop it because I was carrying something. Don't know what to say. Sorry or laugh. I mean, it's kind of a funny story, but it has caused me a lot, like a lasting injury for the rest of my life, unfortunately. It's probably looks really funny for sure. It's probably a really funny thing to see, but it ruined my foot. Like, it doesn't hurt anymore, obviously, but like I said, it does still cause me to limp a little bit, and I have like a bump on top of it. But it is what it is. You're free to laugh at it. It's a silly thing to do. It was a dumb mistake. Easily preventable if I had have just not knocked myself off balance. The reflex of your leg trying to hold that door. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I could have just let the door slam. It wouldn't have been a problem, probably. I might have gotten yelled at, but... that'd be about it. I imagine. And now I have a permanent reminder to be more cautious with your balance. So, now I'm more careful about how I'm standing when I'm doing things. Whee! I didn't realize I could do that. I didn't realize there was a spot up there to put this. I just did it all by foot, or by feel, whatever. I'm not sure about those reptiles, though. They're not native to Caldera County, I don't believe. We got a reptile over in the... thing over here. Wherever it was. Over there. But Indy has tried his best to make them look like skinks and whiptails, so fingers crossed we get away with it. Yes, skinks and whiptails. The 2 lizards we have, the reptiles. Yeah. This is kind of a hard thing to clean. It's got such weird, like, angles. Have I voted for the Game Awards? No, I don't. I don't know what I'd vote for. I don't. What is it? What are they? Just various. Like I like Claire Obscura is gonna win. Like, I don't know. That's not even like a. There's not even a doubt. I don't really feel strongly about anything else. I mean, I guess I could go vote Mega Bonk for game of the, like, indie game or whatever, but... oh. Blueprints is on it? I haven't played enough Blueprints to know how I feel about it yet. Like, I'm enjoying my time there, but I don't know if I, like, love it. I wouldn't vote for it on anything. At least not until I beat it, or at least get done with it. Ugh. Like, you know, the first 8 hours of the game has been good so far, but supposedly it's like a 40 or 50 hour game, so who knows? Yeah, a lot of times with video game awards, I haven't played the games that are, you know, nominated. You know, or I'm indifferent to them for the most part. It's kind of hard to really vote with any amount of, like, commitment. Ball Pit's also on it. Ball Pit's great. But I don't think it's like the best game ever, but I really like it. Sorry, Ball X Pit. I'm sure the Ball X Pit is required when pronouncing it, because I'm sure there's probably a game called Ball Pit. In best indie category. Yeah, but I think Megabonk's in there too, and I think I like Megabonk more than I like Ball Pit. I do like Ball Pit. Like it's a great game, but I think I do prefer Megabonk, I think. Like if I was gonna, you know, give a rating, you know, Ball Pit's been like a great time. I'd give it like a solid freaking like 9 probably. Megabonk's not on it? Really? How? Why? What? That was like one of the biggest indie hits that's like ever come out in like the last like 5 or 6 years. Everybody was playing Megabonk when it came out. I know the dev didn't want to be put on like debut indie like awards because apparently they've made games before, but like as just a normal indie game, surely. Maybe it came out too recently? It came out this year, and the award ceremony's for this year, I imagine. Like, Ball Pit came out much, like way after Megabonk did. Yeah, I don't know. But no, I don't tend to vote on stuff like that very often. But if Megabonk's not on indie, then I'd probably vote for Ball Pit then. I don't like the ones that have like collision here because it means I have to get in between them and scooch up in there to squirt some. Difficult to get the angles right. The interior is clean. I'm guessing Clair Obscur and Hades 2 and Silksong will win Best Indie. Hades 2, I think, would have a pretty good chance of winning if it wasn't for Clair Obscur, because as much as Silksong has been anticipated, it's apparently really hard and people got really frustrated with it. Like, Silksong, I think, is just gonna get, like, negative because of that specifically. Like, I've heard it's, like, very good, but it's way harder than the original game. And people do not like hard games to that extent. And Clair Obscura was, like, really well received. Salty gamers, well, yeah, but, like, you know... The people who like hard games like hard games. The people who want to play a casual game, you know, don't like hard games. So, you know. With the original Hollow Knight, it was hard, but, like, you know, I think a casual player could probably play it and still enjoy it. But I think Silksong's has been like I've been told is too hard for a casual player to enjoy. But I haven't played it, so I don't know. It's just what I've heard. Hornet, yes. But yeah, Clair Obscur was, like, so... Like, I've heard, like, nothing but good things about that game. Like, I've literally, like, it's, like, an unprecedented number of, like, positive things about that game. So, that one for sure. And Hades 2, I think, would suffer from the fact they released early access. You know? So it's been out for a while in early access, so I think the impact of having Hades 2 release isn't, like, that big, like, in people's minds. Because it's just been available to buy in early access for, like, the last 2 years. So I think as much as you like Hades 2, it's been available to play for a long time, so I think the people that would want to play it have already played it, so I think it would be less likely to win because of that. But you never know. I think it just takes practice and patience, though. You haven't played Silksong either. I mean, any game that's, like, really hard requires practice and patience. It's just a matter of how much you're willing to put in, but to get out of, you know? Like, that's definitely true. But, you know, if you want to pick up a game, play it for an hour, and put it down, you can't really do that with a lot of games. Because of how they're designed and intended to be played. I don't know anything about Clair Obscur, but I imagine, from what I'm aware of, it's more of an RPG, like Final Fantasy sort of vibes, which would have, like, save points and stuff, and, like, auto-saves or whatever to keep you... You know, you can pick it up, put it down. It's turn-based, I think, maybe, so... But again, I don't know anything about it, so I can't really be 100% sure of how it is, or how it works, or even generally how, like, what the positive things. It's a game I've heard such good things about. I kind of want to play myself, so I haven't looked into it. Be upsetting if Clair Obscur wins Game of the Year and Best Indie Game. Would it be? You think? I don't think so. I think it deserves the awards. It's an indie game that's, like, incredibly successful. I wouldn't be surprised if it won. Elden Ring won Game of the Year, and it's one of the harder Souls games. Yeah, but Elden Ring was, like, a game that's, like, it's actually, well, I don't know. I think Elden Ring's quite a bit easier than a lot of the Souls games. And it's like, it also has the element of, like, open world that you can explore. You're not, like, locked into headbutting against a single enemy for, you know, 50 or 60 attempts on your first playthrough. You don't reckon it should even count as an indie? How come? The developers are indie, aren't they? The publisher might not be, but the developers are, aren't they? A bunch of ex-Ubisoft employees? I don't know. I guess I haven't looked into it enough to know. I guess this is all done. I can't really... But I also don't think that's fair to, like, you know, say that the developers used to be working for a big company, so they're no longer... like, allowed to be independent, right? That feels a bit... like, they can still be talented. They can still, like, succeed in their independent endeavors while still having previously worked for a company. I imagine a lot of people who've, like, succeeded in the video game industry used to work for a company. A new studio, but it has the resources of a medium or big studio. Well, I mean, by that logic, like, Hades was so wildly popular that they expanded their studio. So Hades shouldn't be indie in that case, because it has way more funding than it used to, right? But I don't know. I don't make the rules, so I don't really have much opinion on it. You'd be upset if Clay Obscure got both of the indie categories. I guess I could see that being a problem. But I mean, they would have to, like, incorporate a rule that you weren't allowed to receive multiple, like, prizes, but, like, or multiple, like, wins. But in that case, you'd have, like, a bunch of, like, cool games getting, like, the lesser prizes, because the big, like AAA games would just get, like, the massive fan vote, right? You wouldn't really get very many, like, honest sort of selections out of that, I think. If you restricted the number that could actually, like, receive. Because, I mean, it fits multiple categories, so it makes sense to, you know, nominate it for multiple categories. Where's this still dirty at? There you go. Okay. So now we're done with everything except the floor, I think. I'm guessing that these are... yeah, those are different floors, so... American Silksong's viewership is at 1,000, Claire's much more. Yeah, viewership on Twitch isn't really a way to, like, tell how popular something is, though, I don't think. Because a lot of times Twitch views will, like, you know, be based on who's streaming, right? Like, I don't know if she's doing it right now, but, like, Iron Mouse was streaming, like, Elden Ring, I don't know, like, yesterday or the day before or something. It had, like, 11,000 views, but... or viewers, but I imagine, like, if she wasn't streaming, it'd probably have, like, 2,000, right? Not because people don't want to watch Elden Ring, but just because they'd rather watch the streamer they want to watch, right? So, I mean, out of, like, the 15,000 views Elden Ring would have, 11,000 of those are one person, right? Maybe my numbers are a bit fudged, but you get what I'm saying. So I don't think it's a very good indicator of how popular a game is based on what streamers are being watched. not to mention a lot of the times the games I'm playing are like, you know, like they're not like 1,000 views or anything, but like Oxygen Not Included, for instance, is like a really popular game people really like, but you know, I'm the biggest streamer for the game a lot of the time, and that's 10 people or something like that. So I don't know how much that really counts. I don't want to, it's hard to do it like this because it's so big. Dang, that's a good out context one. I reckon Moist Critical would pump up numbers of bad games. I mean, that's true too, yeah. I know that he would frequently like play like really stinky games, like really bad like money grab games, just for, you know, just for the sake of it, as like a funny bit, and for sure that would like bump the numbers up a crazy amount. Build game from home, still considered indie. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you build like a game, it depends on like, you know, if it's like work from home, like a big company work from home, probably not. But like a small, like 1 or 2 people working from home would be, sure. Indie just is kind of like a broad term that just sort of means they didn't receive funding from like a bigger company to make it, right? Oh, that was a different layer there, I didn't realize. Nice. Yes, it's so bright. It's kind of blinding, honestly. Yes, good. Become clean for me. There you go. No, the scissor lift. How dare you take up that spot? Have you no consideration? Here I am cleaning my hardest. And you're just in the way. Didn't even lift your feet. You sicken me. Another game I want to play is Bug Snacks. Unrelated to anything, I was just thinking about it. It looks horrifying, but, like, also very cute. It's so cold. It's not fair. You're gonna die in 3 days when it's 30 degrees higher. Oh no. Yeah, the temperature shift is awful sometimes. It's quite a swing. Yeah. It's pretty cold here actually too. I should probably turn on my heater. Just realized I can't really feel my fingers. Well, I can feel them. Just they're like you know what I mean. They're you know the word. You know what I'm talking about. They're like you know. I'm sure one of those sounds makes sense to somebody. Actually, what temperature is it in here? Oh, it's only 58. It's fine. Okay, not 30, more than 20 though. Still a lot. I'm sorry for your incredibly big heat shift. That sucks. You'll also probably not die, just whine a bunch. I mean, yeah. I also do that, so I get it. No, I'm being abducted. No. What is this? Oh, that's my busted foot. I see. Okay, there you go. Amputated. Ooh. That garage door really did a number on it. It's kind of hard to make the turns, unfortunately. I was trying to keep like a steady stream across, but the sharper turns are harder to make without like just causing problems. Wish they tell you how much water you use during each session. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. Probably a lot, if I had to guess. I don't know exactly. I mean, it might not be that much. It's probably quite a lot. But, like, you know, the way you make the stream stronger is you sort of, like, lower the amount of water passing through the hose or whatever, so it increases the pressure and speed that it travels, right? Like, so maybe it's not a whole lot of water because of how small the nozzle is to make it spray out as hard as it does. But it's over a long period of time, so maybe it is still end up being a lot. Like showers use up a crazy amount of water, right? I mean, you don't really think about it, but like showers use up a lot of water. That's why you should take baths. Make a bonus objective to use less than certain leaders and get bonus points or perks. That'd be kind of fun. In the early development of the first game, they used to have the ability to break windows with your power washer. I don't, they took it out, I guess, because it makes it less fun or something, but I think that'd be a fun thing to add back in as like a challenge. Like, wash this house, but don't break any windows kind of thing. Or get, like, fined if you do. Depends on the shower head. Some are like an open pipe. The water-saving shower heads are pretty efficient. I mean, maybe, but it's still a lot. Even like you know, it depends on how long the shower is, I suppose, but don't know. To take a fast enough shower is more efficient. True. If you don't heat it, it's also better for your power. So if you take really fast, cold showers, you know, it's real good. How dirty are you? Longer time? I mean, maybe, you know, I suppose that's true as well. Still, I think that, you know, a very quick shower into a bath is much better for cleaning than just taking a straight up shower. I get the loose grubbins off. And then, you know, bathe. But alas, bathtub's too small. If I ever, like, have the ability to buy a house in life, I think one of the only things I would actually care about is, like, if it has a large bathtub, or a bathroom large enough to install a large bathtub, you know? I think that's like the only thing I care about when it comes to it. I mean, sure, like, you know, I need some space, you know, that kind of thing. But like, I just want the ability to take like a bath. I haven't taken a bath in years. The last time I took a bath, I think, was when I was on vacation, and it was like a jacuzzi tub when I was at like the ski resort. That was like 10 years ago. Best category of efficient shower heads use 6 liters per minute or less, says your energy rating site. I mean, it's still quite a lot per minute. Like, how big is the average bathtub? Yeah, how much could a bathtub fit? Am I just talking out my butt here? Am I, like, making nonsense? Am I just saying words that don't mean nothing? Am I lying to you guys? You folks? About the efficiency of taking baths over showers? Have I been lied to in the past? Or have things just changed enough that we have the ability to make more efficient shower heads? All the bathwater usage is in gallons. Well, it's not that hard of a conversion. Bathtubs are 100 to 200 liters. Yeah. Take a 20-minute shower, and then, you know, it's about the same as filling a bath. Even bigger with fancy ones. Yeah, but we're not talking about fancy bathtubs, are we? It also depends on how much, like, water you distribute. Also, it's like, is that bathtub full? Because you don't fill a bathtub all the way. Because when you get in, it'll overtop, right? Bigger bathtubs need a lot more for you to completely submerge. Yeah, that's true. But again, I'm not really talking about that. I'm talking like the average, like, you know, home, like, bath, wall, shower head combo, you know? Like, I'm not talking about, like, freaking, you know, mansion with, like, jacuzzi tub and, like, the waterfall shower in the middle of the room. Although I would like that. I've always wanted to try a waterfall shower. They seem cool. Or hot. Depending on how you adjust the temperature. Stop defaulting. Stop defaulting the tracker on. I don't need my dirt to glow. I'm just cleaning. Every shower is a waterfall. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Technically. It's so bright. This is such a bright area. It's nice I don't have to... I think I've talked about this before. It's nice you don't have to clean up, like, the gross, muddy water. You just spray it out and it works. Don't gotta, like, push it into the gutter or anything. Although, there is no, like, drainage on this thing, so I'm not actually sure where the water's supposed to go if it does rain. I guess it'll go into the dirt, like, outside the walls, but... you know, provided everything is kind of slanted, but... Dunno. Guess don't really matter much. Oops, that was a bad turn. So was that. I can't do smooth turns. No. Do I like racing games at all? No, it's a tough one. I'd say no, generally. I enjoyed Gran Turismo 3 for PlayStation 2, and I enjoyed, like, Need for Speed Underground for PS2. But I only enjoyed those specifically because you could, like, upgrade your car, and it, like, made a difference, and you could, like, choose what your car looked like and stuff. And they had cool aesthetics and vibes. Like, the Gran Turismo was very, like, professional, and, you know, Underground was, like, you know, illicit sort of racing. It was a lot of fun, but I would say, as rule of thumb, I don't think I like racing games. It depends on the racing game, of course, like I say, but... like, there's a game coming out soon-ish, I imagine. It's a racing game that I'm planning on playing. I don't remember what it's called, unfortunately, but... you customize your car and go around, like, trying to save the world or something. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. Sorry. I want to say Transistor, but that's not it. That's a different game with a sword that talks to you. But it's something like that. You may have heard of that. It's on my Steam wishlist. I could just look at the wishlist and find out what it's called. Yeah, I played a little bit of Transistor. That's a pretty good game, from what I remember. It was a long, long time ago. So I couldn't actually give you any idea what it's about, but your sword talks. So that's something. Let's see, what's the game called? Oh yeah, I forgot there's a new freaking like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk coming out at some point called Hyperfunk. Excited about that. Ooh. That's good, this song. Oh my god, I forgot about this game. Planet Verte den Gungas Kanon Command. I'll be playing that on stream at some point. Quarter 3 of 2026. It's a German game, I guess. I can't pronounce that, it's way too long. Resistor. It's called Resistor, not Transistor. Resistor. A turbocharged narrative-driven adventure RPG featuring open-world exploration, stunt-infused racing, and explosive vehicle combat. Build up your team and unravel a twisting story as you compete to take down an oppressive megacorporation and its enigmatic director. So yeah, I don't know when that's coming out, but Resistor is the game I was talking about. That I'm gonna get, because it looks cool. But I guess it's not necessarily a racing game, it just has racing in it. You would need to take a shower 31 minutes or longer to break even with taking a bath for your setup? Okay. I mean, how long do you usually shower for? I guess that's kind of a personal question. Is it? Not really. I tend to shower for around between, like, maybe 20 and 40 minutes most days, if I, you know... If I'm particularly stressed, it can go up to an hour, but that's pretty unlikely. Less than 31 minutes? Okay. Well, then don't worry about taking a bath, I guess. And again, you know, like, did you take into account the amount of water that it would, like, you know, that you'd actually need to fill your tub with to fill it up, or is that just how much the bathtub is? Because like we were talking earlier, like, you know, when you get in the bathtub, the water gets kind of displaced, and it, you know, you don't need to fill it all the way to the top to... That's measuring the half full amount? Oh, okay, cool. Alright then. Yeah, I don't know if I have a water-saving, like, shower head or not. But I can't take baths, because I'm too big to fit in the bathtub. It's like this. This is my bathtub here. With my shower. I'm like Like that. It's a bit more dramatic. It's not quite that small, but you know what I mean. Like I'm too tall to fit in the bathtub. And the bathtub's like this. You know, I'm like this. These are legs. Got big shoulders. Again, that's not quite accurate, but you get the point. You get what I'm saying. I got legs, yeah. Well, you know how I got, like, you know, magic telekinesis hands? I got telekinesis legs, too. So let me give you an accurate representation, like a true one. Here's the bathtub. There's me. Can't fit in the bathtub. Just deorbit into Earth's oceans to take a bath. Yeah. But salt water, you know, gets all over and it's just uncomfortable. Because I can't like rinse off the salt water. You get all like the salt just kind of drying up on your body and it gets all like weird and crusty and gross. I don't know. You have the sit-in toilet with a shower just beside it. Doing both. Save time. I mean, I guess. I clearly missed some stuff, but I have no idea what. I'll have to, it's probably gonna be one of the platforms, yeah. And one of the handholds. Could roll around in the lake. I don't think you can. I think I'd be like, the moon's pretty big. I think like a lake would be like the equivalent of like a handful of water. I guess it depends on how big the lake is, but even then it'd still be pretty big. Because isn't the Earth like I don't know, this, and the moon's like this? Like it's like pretty big. Like, I don't think there's any bodies of water other than the ocean large enough to even get close to submerging the moon. I wouldn't even submerge the moon. Lake Superior is bigger by surface area than Lake Baikal. Baikal? No, Baikal, I was right. That's why I said roll around in it. But yeah, but then I'm gonna get all muddy and destroy all the towns nearby. I get the mud all over me from all the mountains and stuff in the area. Gonna disturb the water. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the tracking for all these now. I'm not gonna be able to find these very easily. So what are they? Front lava climb holds. So it's gonna be up there somewhere. That one. Where's the scissor lift at? Rude. Lava lift cliff face rear. Okay. Oh, there was that one there, too. Posture check. Oh, no. Sitting up straight. Ugh. Why can't I sit up? Bye! Alright, oh, you did. Ugh. There you go. Triple volcano. One of the lavas. Oh. Okay. Triple volcano handhold. Double cliff. Double volcano. Oh, really? Weird. Another one here somewhere. That one there. Lava climb cliff face. Which one? It's a lot of them. Oh, that one. Way up there. I'm gonna get you. Prepare to be cleaned. I'm coming for you. Oh, up there. There you go. Single volcano hold. Is there another single volcano? No? Ah, it was that one. I just didn't get the right angle. There you go. Oh, it's done. It didn't take the rest of stream. Just took almost the rest of stream. Nice. Clean off your surface with all the abrasive winds of Neptune's atmosphere. Yeah, I mean, well, by that logic, surely I could just go to, like, Uranus or something, where it's just like a, yeah, like a water planet or whatever, right? Or Neptune, I guess, is a water planet. I don't know. Whatever. I could do something. Given the moon is made of dirt all the way down, what does it really mean to clean it? I mean, somebody hasn't seen Doctor Who. It's clearly a giant moth egg. Humans put trash on it? Oh, yeah. Get all the gross human cooties off, yeah. Uranus is closer, but Neptune has faster winds. Wow. It doesn't do very good at capturing what's going on. DG, that was truly another outstanding effort. Where would we be without your ablutive skill set? We've already had a great many takers for it, though no one's made the summit. Perhaps they'll feel more confident once Indy's back with the crash mats from the Abandoned Health Club. Heck, I might even have a climb myself. Indy challenged me to make it to the top. Well, they don't know it, but I was actually a bit of a mover and shaker back in the day, you know? Could go to Venus for the acid showers. True. I mean, leaving orbit generally would make it a lot more difficult to get back, though, you know. I gotta be able to get back. Probably. New power washer. Yes, the Urban Max. Powerful. You don't have magical means of propulsion? Yeah, but everything in space is really big. I wouldn't be able to see my way back. I wouldn't be able to find where the planet is. I have the sun to navigate. Welcome to the town of Bucketon, home to the Taco-Durger. Tac-Ot-Dorger. If you don't know what it is, it's a taco-shaped... Oh, Tac-Ot-Dorger. Taco shaped like a hot dog. That tastes like a burger, traditionally served by a dog in Lederhosen, but that's not relevant to its name, or the taste, or this job for that matter. Anyway, the reason you're here is that we've had just a huge win, and years now, local enterprises have been forced to use our old dollar disco as makeshift premises, but an anonymous benefactor has come through with a substantial donation. It means we can roll everyone out into our brand new community hub and still have enough left over to clean this place up and restore it to its original purpose. Lace your boots, y'all. Bucketon's back on the map. Wow. Didn't we get a fire engine truck? Well, we had that in the first game, so I imagine it'll be a while if we get one at all. Wow, this is disgusting. What the hell? God dang. Who's been like... like, I don't even want to inquire as to what's going on here. Somebody had a real mess with the hot dogs. The pale blue dot is home. Yeah, it's hard to see like a pale blue dot in the vastness of infinite space. Like, you know, if I was just like, you know, not super far away, sure, but like, you know, I'm pretty far away. Is the pale blue dot going to be visible from, like, Neptune? This is what happens when you try to turn a bathroom into a nightclub. It does look like that one from the last one, doesn't it? Oh, the floor's changing. Dang. Dang. Yeah, there we go, okay. Wow. As you can see, when I broke the news to everyone, there were scenes. I'll explain. I don't know if I'd call this a scene as much as a crime. I don't know. Zombie apocalypse. You have big eyes, maybe you can see the Earth from Neptune. Definitely from Venus. Yeah, I don't know. Does size necessarily mean further vision? I mean, might be able to take in more light, but would it be able to see further? Maybe see more clearly. I know, like, squids can see really well in the Underdark because of they got big eyes. disco curved ceiling. Yes, larger telescopes have better resolution, larger aperture of the lens. But does that count for eyes, though? Because our eyes aren't, like, magnifying like a lens would. Ooh, too high. Look, I don't know anything about this subject here, so I will just take whatever you say as true for the most part. Because I'm interested, but I have no clue how telescopes work or how eyeballs work. I know they got them cones and rods. I know they got fluid all up in them. They do magnify, they do have lenses. Yeah, but is it like the equivalent of like a telescope lens? Like, telescopes don't have one lens, they have several, and they're used to like, in tandem to like magnify stuff, aren't they? To like appear larger. So like one person with two eyes and one lens wouldn't magnify like that much if they're bigger. You might be able to see farther, I guess, but surely you wouldn't be able to, like, extendo-vision it out to, like, a reasonable amount. As someone who hasn't been to Venus, I'm not sure how well you could see with your bare eyes. You know? I mean, maybe with eyes the size of, like, you know, a continent, it would be different. Does that mean a person wearing glasses counts as a telescope? I think the telescope, like, requires you to have at least two lenses, like, using, like, each one to... Well, I guess you have lenses, and they have lenses, so I suppose, like, if you want to be super technical, maybe. A simple lens is enough. Multiple lenses improve optical qualities, reducing aberrations. Okay. I don't have the super extendo on this one, unfortunately, so I can't. I have to like get on the scissor lift because I don't have the really long extension. Because I couldn't afford it because it was $1,200, I think. Mirror balls are cool. I like mirror balls. Did I actually need a bigger power washer yet? No. Probably not. But I have it. wonder how far you could actually use a power washer. Because I only really ever see them in those videos of people like cleaning off driveways and rugs and stuff, you know? I wonder if you could actually use one at this range and still have it be effective. Maybe. You used to have a mirror ball up a decade ago. You wonder what happened to it? It's long gone. That's a shame. I miss having a lava lamp. I used to have a lava lamp. That thing was rad. I should get another one. They're cool. Just stare at them being all weird and drippy. Real good way to zone out for a while. Can I put that up there? Yes. Probably the glue died and lost its bits and went in the bin, you don't remember? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the way with most, if, like, most disco balls, you know, probably got tossed for similar reasons, generally speaking. Mirror balls just lost their panels, so they weren't really mirroring anymore. There's a point where it just becomes a hazard, you know. You could, like, repair them, I guess, as they fall off, but is it really worth it? You just figured out why your alarm didn't go off this morning? You gotta not set alarms when you're already sleepy and unable to set correctly AM versus PM. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Were you able to, like, get up at a reasonable time? Because if you had an alarm set, I assume you had something to do. You didn't miss out on anything important, I hope. You've done that. I think everybody's probably done that at some point. It's a real common mistake to make, unfortunately. Just gotta hope whatever you put the alarm up for isn't important. Nice. Is this the old quintessential, like, sun? Like vaporwave sun motif. Sure looks like it. Okay, I don't need to be on this anymore. Nope, that's right. Get that out of the way. Yeah. There you go. Goop. All this goop on the ceiling. Crazy. You got woken up by a knock on the door 10 minutes before your appointment call, which was extremely lucky. Yeah. People were doing lawn mowing and wanted gate access. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, just spray this water directly into the back of that speaker. Ain't nothing could go wrong. I guess the entire ceiling is made of like fluorescent lighting or whatever, like neon lighting or whatever, so it's probably LEDs covered by like a glass pane or something, so maybe it's not such a big deal. Extra bassy filled with water. Okay. I mean, whoa, look at that. We got some spray paint. All up on here. You knew they were coming today, they were meant to be later than that, which is why it got you were lucky. Less lucky was getting to have lawn mowing as background noise, but you'll take it. I mean, you know, it's gotta get done eventually somehow, right? I've noticed more and more around here that, like, real estate owners will, like, refurbish the property with gravel. They'll, like, pull up the lawn and just put gravel in its place and, like, build a patio out the front. So they just have no grass or trees. It's just a straight-up patio with, like, white gravel. And it looks awful, but like they're doing it constantly. Like every place they buy up, like every year they buy up like 5 or 6 more homes, and they just replace the entire yard with gravel. They chop down all the trees and gravel it up. It's awful, and I hate it so much. There's got to be like something to stop it, but I don't know how you'd go about it. And I guess I'd have to have enough people like, you know, upset about it, but I imagine most people don't care about the stuff like that. Why chop down the trees? I assume so that the roots don't affect the property, or so that it goes better with the gravel or something. I don't know. I have no idea why they chop them down, but it must be something. Something related to the cost or the design or something. Trying to make it more modern in appearance or something. I have no idea. Saving costs on irrigation or an odd landscaping decision? It's probably a landscaping decision, because like the homes are already built. They're just replacing the lawn. They just pull up all the dirt and grass and replace it with rocks. Gravel as an alternative to lawn can be good for water saving, but keeping trees would be better for cooling. I don't know what the purpose is, I just know it looks awful. Xeriscaping is awesome in your opinion? If it's just an aesthetic choice, then WDF? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it looks terrible, but I don't know. I'd be surprised if it didn't have something to do with the rising water usage for who knows what purpose in this world at the moment. It is definitely necessary and not at all completely a waste of time and effort and money. Is actively killing the planet. I couldn't imagine why else they would do it. That's probably the reason, or at least that's the justification for it, if nothing else. Yes, trees are also nice. They used to be, like, a couple years back, every like yard had like, you know, 2 or 3 trees just like planted in it. They were healthy trees. They weren't like falling over or something. They weren't causing damage. They were just nice trees. In the corner, by the high tables, is where Jams has been running her community kitchen. Not only is her cooking incredible, but her language is even spicier than her hot sauce, so kids are like moths to a flame. When she found out that we've refurbed the diner on the corner of Ellison Street, she went wild and cooked up a feast for half the town. Wow. I can't tell if the ceiling is hard to clean or if I'm just doing a bad job of it. I just feel like I keep missing a lot of dirty spots. I think it's just because it looks weird. Like, yeah, look at all that dirt I missed. I think it's just because, like, the purple on black is really hard to, like, differentiate from the black of the dirt. When I'm, like, going over it with shiny water. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, look how nice and shiny and bright. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty vaporwave. I haven't been to a disco in a long time. Do they even still, like... Are they, I mean, they must operate still, but... Have they all been turned into, like, nightclubs, or they still have, like, discos, I wonder? And what's the difference between a disco and a nightclub, I guess? Probably just the type of music that gets played. Maybe the time it's open. Nightclub has parties at night, a disco has parties night and day. Oh, dang. That tracks well enough, I think. Is that a coaster? Why would I clean the coaster with a power washer? That's some real filthy table. One of these buttons will do it. There you go. Coaster, I hardly know her. Wow. You did it again. Good job. These chairs are awful. These chairs are awful to clean. There you go. Sort of brute forcing it instead of precision cleaning like I usually do. Spray it until it gets clean. It'll work. Ooh, what was that? Like a super jump. Have I always been able to do that? No. Just startled me. Wasn't actually a very high jump, I guess. Oof. You're in a perpetual state of hardly knowing her. Yeah, you should probably like, you know, you could always get to know her. Can you bunny hop in the game? No. No, not really. No, not really. You can definitely hop. You can't really movement tech it. Maybe the stronger power washer wasn't a bad idea, because this like weird gunk is really hard to clean off the walls with the smaller one, but working great with this one. That smaller one being the larger nozzle. I meant weaker, not smaller. See. Clean. Be clean. Nice. You'd be a little worried about water damage in the underground area. I'm sure they've got great ventilation. It's fine. I mean, it's evaporating almost instantly, so clearly it's like really like windy or really hot in here, you know? Very realistic game physics, yeah, obviously. Would you expect anything less of PowerWash Simulator 2? can't reach the bit I know is dirty. There you go. I have to spray off the DJ's like mix table as well. That's probably not going to be a good idea. Nice. Skate. This is not a. Oh, I guess it could be. It's kind of small for a disco roller rink, but I guess you probably could. Depends on how big the town is, I guess. If you're only expecting to have like 15, 20 people at a time in the entire nightclub, then, or the entire disco, then maybe it's, you know, not such a strange amount. If that's the restroom, then what's that? Photo booth. Oh, okay. Sure. It's kind of hard to... There you go. Oh my goodness, look at all this filth on the side of these thingies. Outrageous, despicable even. This is supposed to be a bench? I would hate sitting on this. Whoever you were sitting next to would be a lot closer than you anticipated when sitting down. You have to have pretty fantastic core strength to not accidentally slip or fall. Alright. Guess I can get the floor clean then. Oh, I didn't even finish the wall. How embarrassing. See, this would have to be like carpet, right? Like you wouldn't want this to be tile. Because you'd be like, if this is where the, like, you're gonna have roller rink out here, you don't want to, like, be roller skating through here, right? Like, that would be dangerous. You'd want this to be, like, carpeted, so they wouldn't roller skate. Bump into people who are relaxing or resting. People who are, like, carrying food and stuff, you know? Hosing down carpeted areas. Well, it's not carpeted, unfortunately. I'm just saying it should be carpet. You know, for the sake of safety. Like one of those really, like, manky carpets. Well, not manky. One of those bad carpets you get in, like, an arcade, you know? They're, like, really thin, rough carpets. Get them like bowling alleys as well. Carve like a train seat. Yeah, kinda. I don't know what blue junk they ate over there, but it covered the floor in, like, sticky stuff. Use soap to clean it all up. Nice. Well, this side looks good, for the most part. Sure this is safe. I'm gonna slip and split my crotch. Yeah, really unfortunate. So I got them fancy kitchen shoes that don't slip on wet surfaces. I used to hate those things. I used to work in a kitchen, and They had these, like, we didn't have to wear the shoes. Well, we did, but we had, like, if you didn't have the shoes, while you were, like, waiting to purchase them, you could slip on, like, these other things. They had, like, these little, I don't know what you'd call them. Like, slippers? I don't know. like, if you have a shoe, you know, you'd have, like, this little, like, thing that would go, like, on the bottom of the shoe, like that. It would just, like, it would, like, slot in and have, like, a little, like, bit here you could, like, hook over the top of your shoe. And the bottom was all, like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to draw something that precise. It was all, like, crisscrossy. Like, along the entire bottom of it. And they would, like, stop your sneakers from slipping on the floor if it was, like, you know, wet. It was really cool, but also they were always gross and disgusting and horrible because, you know, you'd be stepping in, like, food debris and stuff the whole night. And so whoever got the closing shift would have to clean the gross shoes, and it was awful. Okay, I guess the inner side is where it's going to be the most dirty still. What happened to why is there hay over here? Guess somebody was taking a picture with a horse or something. I had one of these. Hey. Yeah. I used to love this thing. It was really loud. Because it had a motor inside that would spin around and be like... every time it would make a turn. But it was cool. It lit up the room with a bunch of different colors. You love the sound effects? Well, I mean, yeah, you know, it matches. Like... Let's give it an example of what it sounded like, and I think it was pretty accurate. I suppose I could have left you to imagine the sound yourself. The powered mirror balls are also noisy in a quiet room. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine most things that are motorized are quite loud in a quiet room. Are they bring out 100-year-old motors? Well, no, but like, you know... Just cheap ones, yeah. Yay. Oh, more of that blue stuff. I'll need to use soap for that, probably. I'll probably have to soap up this as well. I don't know what that pink stuff is, but I imagine it'll be hard to clean. Wow! Ghosts and a kitty cat. Retro Mix 89. Aliens, lightning bolts, popsicles, cacti, holy crap. But the DJ booth where Tony's been running his bird sanctuary. He gets everyone involved with that. Every Saturday morning you'll see him lead this long line of kids down the street, all doing this bizarre head flex and pigeon walk into the roller disco. When he found out that he's gonna be heading our new community wildlife center, his jaw nearly hit the floor. DeMarcus Aurelius, yeah. Unfortunately, when he then decided to launch his pigeons into a celebratory flyover of the disco, well, it was like the birth of a new universe in here. Pure chaos. There are analog wall clocks that move silently, so there's definitely the potential to have silent mirror ball. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I suppose so. Every like wall clock I've seen, every analog wall clock I've seen, I can hear the arm moving. Rarely the second hand, but always the minute or hour hand. You can hear it tick over. But I imagine that's probably by design. Hey, Zerndal, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Okay, what did I miss on this bit? Oh, is it this? Oh, it's this. It's a graffiti. Frog! Farewell, frog. Nice, nice, nice. Sad frog. If a mirror ball's always rotating in the same direction, then it could be very quiet. True, but then you wouldn't get all the fancy shine everywhere. Greetings, humans and others. Indeed. Hello, new. Yes. Cool. Smiley, skull, crown, heart. Get this graffiti out of here. Freaking ne'er-do-wells with their coloring on my walls. No artistic expression allowed. Only normal, sad, unartistic disco. We dance. That is all. Man, whoever... like, I mean... It's fine. Unartistic dancing. Yes, exactly. You're allowed to move your arms and legs. But you're not allowed to gyrate. That's all. Gyration is art. Oh, it's expression. You gotta gyrate to do some cool dances. Show me a fun expression, like an expressive dance without gyration. Does the robot count as gyration? You tell me. Let me Google the definition of gyration just to be sure. I've got I'm not in the wrong here. I don't want to Google Gyarados, thank you. A rapid movement in a circle or spiral, a whirling motion. So, I mean, is your robot, you know, turning at the waist like and breaking your spine, or is it like just sort of, you know? I wonder why they chose this font. It's like handwritten, but it's not. Well, it might be. No, the O's are too similar. The T's a bit weird, but everything else looks... Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. I think this would be an awful place to get a photo taken. The light from the flash would go everywhere. A retro wave future. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of the bird. Very sad. I am. You ever thought of using cask wine bags as wallpaper? Well, I mean, now you have. Do with that what we will. I'm sure it'll look brilliant. You have to have a lot of wine. You have to buy a lot of wine. I'm sorry, bird. I have to. No. You'll be last. But I will be back for you. Sad to get rid of artistic expression. Don't start getting ideas, do your job. No! But the bird! Your game job. But that's just a game job. Look, I'll do it. Just give it some time to come to terms with its existence ending. Have to start cleaning up the blue stuff again, so we're gonna switch to soap, because this stuff is hard to clean up. Nice. No way. This whole time I could have had the disco. I could have had it playing? It's very quiet. Okay, I've expressed myself. Per the rules of the disco, I have expressed myself. Better not be gyrating. I would never. Vampire Masquerade style of dancing? I haven't played Masquerade, and I've been thinking about it, but I've heard it's a very serious, in-tone game. I kind of want to avoid those on stream where possible. For the most part. I saw it earlier, didn't want a back seat. Yeah. Well, I suppose. I think this is one of those games that's like there's not much backseating you could do. I mean, and telling me to turn on the DJ booth I don't think would be particularly backseaty. Unless you demanded it, of course. I demand you turn on the DJ booth, and so I can listen to music. And then I'd be like, but I got lo-fi hanging playing in the background, you know? Even more reason to not reveal little surprises. Yeah, I guess you're right. I would have been significantly less excited if I'd been told I could turn it on, I guess. Which I guess is the point of that rule, too. For exactly that reason, basically. Didn't even bother putting some actual, like, thing on the front here. This is just like a children's toy DJ booth. Yes, these are audio levels. That's what they look like. Fake audio visualizer. Yep. Remembering why I put my own rules in. Well, most of the time it's to, like, stop people spoiling, like, you know, story beats and things, or, like, mechanics, but yeah, little secrets and surprises I do quite like to discover on my own, so I suppose that is, like, one of the major things that I need to remember the rules there for. Be cleaned by my hand. Nice. Honestly, I thought that, like, the music would get louder as I cleaned off the speakers in the DJ booth. I was hoping, like, by cleaning off, like, the discs, like, the records up there, that it would get, like, cleaner. I definitely missed something up here. I just saw it. Okay. Woof. Quiet speakerism. Yeah, maybe that's why they're... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe that's why it failed, but it didn't fail, did it? Okay, go out here. Oh my god, there's so much left to do. I forgot. Forgot there was a whole outside bit here. Wow, though. Look at that. It's freaking bright. Good spot to cut it. No, I'll wait for the 5-hour mark. You know, for the sake of pacing, it'd be a great spot to put it, or to cut it. You know, that way next time I would start in this room, but... Or in that room. But, you know... Which I suppose I might, actually. Once I get finished with this dance floor and this, like, entryway right here, I'll, depending on how much time I have left, I'll go back and clean up some furniture or something in the hub area until the end of stream. Really quiet. You know, it would have been cooler if everything in here was like turned off until you hit that button and then it just all lights up at the same time. That'd have been way better. 'Cause, like, the floor is still like, you know, blipping through as if it's like being used, but like nothing's going on. Yes. Yes, I knew there was another one. I just didn't know where it was. They could have also done something really annoying and made every single one of these squares a separate entity to clean, so it'll go ding, 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 over and over again forever. I would have hated it after about 30 seconds, but it would have been kind of funny. Yay, the ding! It's a lot quieter than the game, but I heard it. Many ding, yeah. I don't know why that's so quiet. I feel like I must have adjusted my audio settings at some point, because that used to be really loud. I think it's gotten consistently quieter over the course of its, like, implementation. No, the dirt. No, the dirt. There's so much dirt. Here's a weird question out of nowhere. Is the game Rage any good? It came out like around the same time Borderlands did, I think, so I never heard anything about it. I don't think I've played it, but I own it. Have I played it? Maybe I have. I don't think so. If I have, it would have been on YouTube, I think. Well. Yeah, typing in my name and the word rage doesn't come up with anything. I couldn't imagine why. No, it came up with Dragon Age for some reason. It's almost like I have bad SEO. Alright. You've heard it's quite good? Yeah, no, it was a game I was like looking at because I was like sifting through games I could play. And I've had that one for a long time, but I don't remember ever playing it. I thought maybe it'd be fun to try at some point on stream because it just looks kind of like Borderlands, but like maybe less wacky. But like I said, I've never really heard anything about it, so I don't know if it's good, if it's hard, if it, you know, plays bad, if it's interesting. They might have, I feel like do they have a sequel too? There might be more than one. I don't know. I don't know. It's an option. Like I said, the stream is about getting rid of games in my library that I haven't played before. And I haven't played Rage, so it fits the criteria. Whee! Okay. Looking good. I don't think there's anything in here I've missed. Traitor. Traitor. It looks good. I mean, I think that's just about everything. Yeah, that's everything. Alright. Back to the base, and I'll come back to this place later. Let's see. Back home. You think you learned of rage from a Jacob Geller video? That name sounds really familiar, but I don't know where from. I don't know who. I don't think I know who that is, but I recognize the name, I think. Meow. What the hell are you doing down here? Oh, that's right. I tried to put you up there and you wouldn't fit. Okay, we have 2,000 points, so we could buy this. It's really expensive. Wonder why that's so expensive. Could buy just everything else. For less, you know? Futuristic sofa. Capture all your angles on this exquisite burgundy 3-seater sofa, purposely rebuilt from the finest reclaimed materials available at the time. Wow. Those armrests look really uncomfortable. On top of them being far too far away from your body to rest your arms on without leaning, if you lean too hard, you'll hit the edge of the wood right there. Just be like right up against it. It does look futuristic, yeah, you're right. And isn't that what it's all about? Aesthetics, not comfort. The hell? You gotta put it out in the middle of the floor. It can't go anywhere else. There, go over here. There, it's off center. I can't like rotate it like enough to keep it from being like weird off center. Ah, didn't mean to click it again. Okay, whatever. You could say aesthetics is part of visual comfort. Yeah, but that doesn't look comfortable at all. I've got a pair of these. How heavy are they? Can't even tell. 30. Yeah, alright, well. Can't put them on top of things. Give the instant achiever vibe with these hyper-dense 120 kg dumbbells. Also make great door stoppers if you can lift them in place. They said 30. I can see the 30 on them. 120 kg. Let's dig the 10-ton hammer joke. Comfortable to your eyes, not your body. Does this look comfortable? I don't think it looks comfortable. Like, it's like at that level that it leans too far back to be like sitting up, but not far enough back to be like lounging. You know? I don't know. Stylish retro lamp featuring an ingeniously curved parabolic stand with two-toed base support. Wow. Fine, pleasing to your eyes. I mean, it's better than those whimsical chairs design. Look at that. Look at that quilted chair. That's garish. Sit in comfort in something as unique as you with this limited edition Easy Wipe chair. I do like this, but not because it's pretty. Because I think because it's whimsical. I think it's kind of a fun chair. But I do think it is a bit ugly. Cherish. Yes, yes. Just put it there. Whimsical rug. Get people talking with this compelling and quite possibly unfinished tapestry rug. Yeah, I mean... whimsical shelving. You'll have to think long and hard over what will fit on these shelves, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. I mean, if it's a decent amount, as long as the bottom isn't like curved, it seems fine. Step stool would do fine here. I don't know why I only have the step ladder. There you go. Whimsical shelf. Can't put it anywhere I would want to put it. A whimsical table. Originality is achieved by taking the familiar and stretching it to the breaking point. Oh, that looks an awful lot like the rug. Hard to hit these angles. There you go. Can I put it on top of the rug? Apparently not. I wish it would give me like an area like that I could put things, so I could actually see where I could like position these things around the place. A lot of times I just keep on like trying and they just don't get set down anywhere. Gothic chair large. Can I worry for your arms? Those are way too low for your arms to rest on. Unless this cushion goes like all the way down. Your elbows would be like right there. So you have to like rest your arms at an angle, like so that your hands touch, but your arm just levitates. Really? What part of this is... What part of that's still dirty? Bits I can't reach. Inside the chair? Oh, like those. Those edges. Maybe. Get clean. Lots of little nooks in this one. There you go. Now put it outside. I don't want to see this thing. Not allowed to put it outside. Can I put it upstairs? No, it kind of levitates up here. The rustic chair large. My final piece of furniture to clean. No one knows what this chair is made from, but it's shiny and comfortable, and who can argue with that? I can. No. That was fast. Yeah, let's look at this mess. This is a base right here. You're hard pressed to find a tackier base. That's what you go for with your base, right? You make it as tacky as possible. Do I have enough to buy the upgraded, like, length nozzle thing for this one? I do. And I've done it. Ooh, it's the tri-tip nozzle. I remember that. Oh my god. Oh, this one has a different one. Okay, so this one's for like super powered washing. This one's for like distance. As expected. It looks kind of like it'd be cool though. I want to try it out, but you know, I gotta get a crazy amount of money. Do you got any cosmetics available for my stuff? My washers? I don't think so. Yeah, nothing. I wonder if they're going to add cosmetics, or if they're actually, like, you have to buy them on the store or something. You can change your outfits, but that's it. Maybe that's enough. You can change your van, I guess. Max Force Washing. Super Wash. PowerWash Services. Kind of like the Super Wash. It's kind of a fun aesthetic. The retro van, yeah. But Max Force Washing. Very cool. I wonder if they're based on achievements, maybe. Nice. Super Wash Services. Rivulets. Alright. Maybe it's rivulet. Shh. Wow, I'm like lying down here. No, there's the mountain. Okay, well, anyway. It's about time for me to end my stream. I will go pet the kitty cats. Hello, Squeak. Hello, Bubbles. Hello, Ulysses. Goodbye. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, chatting, lurking, all that. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, I think. That's what I'm doing on Monday, yep. And then Tuesday will be more blueprints, and Wednesday would be Oxygen Not Included, and then we do the same schedule over and over again forever until a game is done. You know. As normal. Yeah, take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I don't know why I have flashing lights on. I guess I just forgot to turn it off. Well, you know, there was flashing lights, kind of. Kind of.